What comment? Oh, don't let Kim swear. It's the Thunderbird. Oh. I was trying to find where the new Chemist Warehouse opens. Oh, I can't find any comments for it. It says that there is no indication of a new Chemist Warehouse opening in Bundaberg. The building's already got it written on it, so I don't know what. I don't know what the street is, but that's obviously closing. It's not even saying there is one. It's not going to the markets. Going to go to the Shimon markets.
Ready or not, here we go, indeed. All right. So last time we did episode, episode or chapter 1 and 2. We have
Oh, sorry, because I just do me hair.
we have 32 of 106 pages, but out of the 2 episodes that we did, I got all of them except for those that required.
Now,
Yeah. Oh, that's okay.
sorry.
Got all of the manuscript pages except for those required by Nightmare Mode. So, from memory, the next 2 episodes, I will probably miss 1 or 2, but I will attempt not to.
I reckon they've updated their platform. Chicken, roast potato and gravy. Chicken penne with cream. Chicken burrito bowl, which I don't think you guys like this. Fettuccine Alfredo. Oh, it's all ate some. And beef bowl, caramelized. There's no news. Hamburger with fettuccine.
Chicken. Is there chicken?
Big chunk of fucking chicken.
Yeah, it's a bit thick. Yeah, no, you can't have any. Bloody dog. Alright. Steam Cloud. Huh?
Previously on Alan Wake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
Yeah, he'll take me there, but I want to go searching for
Follow
collectibles.
me. It's not far.
Hello, Hesh.
Listen, I got things to do. This place don't run itself. Aw, give me a break, mister. Can we just get a move on?
I mean, you can get a move on, dude. I ain't stopping you.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers.
Damn lucky. Oh, coffee thermos. See, that's why I run around aimlessly. So I can pick up the random coffee thermos.
gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook story. The Scratching Hag comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
We love the little lore tidbits.
Well, mister, this here's Rose's trailer. You mind me asking what you want with her?
We're just here to talk to her, pal.
Alright, are you ready for this?
Welcome to... Oh dear, Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good. Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry.
Probably doesn't
She doesn't have anything.
understand
Yeah,
the words
hey, Al? Oh, what's... Oh...
Drugs over coffee.
What? What?
realize she can't wait.
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin. I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd come visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel it.
Indeed, it is turning into a horror story. She really did like Alan. Shame what happened to her.
Rose took a day from me. I had less than 12 hours left to meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there. Would you like to hear today's specials? Thank you. A nice day. Come back soon.
It is very sad.
Barry was out of it. He was way too heavy to carry.
Wake up, Barry.
Right. I deserve more money. I'm so handsome.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste. Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air. Let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make the night a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, Pat, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me on bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting. Man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen.
Maybe...
No, thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
How can I be sure?
No, there we go.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl.
This is Agent Nightingale, FBI! Get him up, Hemingway! You're under arrest! You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face! Stay right where you are, Triple A!
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac!
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Give it up, Mr. Wake. Come on. Make it easy.
Get after him. Don't let him get away. Move it, move it, move it! I'll have your shot if you let him get away.
I don't know if there's any collectibles here.
Stop running! Freeze! Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Where'd he go? Fan out! Whoa! Where'd he go? Stop! God damn it! Where'd he go? Listen away! Keep an eye out! He's gone! Come on, guys! We need to head him off!
For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Well, at least it took care of the cop.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear.
Search the area. Stay sharp. This way. Over here.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Yeah. Why they were after a writer in the first place, I don't know.
I've lost contact with most of the men you assigned to me. It's Wake's doing.
Wait, are you seriously telling me that geek writer just took out my deputies? Are you kidding? I mean, have you seen this guy? He wears a tweed jacket. Over.
He's the guy we're chasing. If it's not him, who then? Bigfoot? Over.
I don't know yet, but I'm not in the habit of jumping to conclusions. That tends to come back and bite you in the ass. Out.
Helicopter.
You on the ground. Hold it right there. There's nowhere to run.
It definitely turned into a horror.
Grimoire. The Grimoire, what? Is it? Are these?
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over. Thornton here.
Grandma's a
Hey,
stealth home.
We got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight.
Grandma's a stealth home.
Why, they were... Hey, what are you... Come on. Sit down and give me that. Jane, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in and take a look at both of them. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh yeah, I bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance. I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine. Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Introducing a new game mechanic. Button.
The old generator conked out. I'd have to see if I could fix it and try again.
Pretty sure there's nothing up there. Yeah, I got the collectible from here. Pretty sure I'm relatively safe at the moment, as they're just introducing this mechanic.
Took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
Team 1, come in. Over. Team 1, this is Sheriff Breaker. Report. Over. Team 2, come in. I need a report. Over. Come on, guys. Talk to me. Come in, please. Over.
Okay, can't do anything there. So away I go.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10, 15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be Alan Wake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
Apologies for the flashbang. It's the only weapon that I currently have. Pretty sure that arrow pointed this way, but it does not look that way. God, I hope I don't miss anything here.
I hope Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Why, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us?
Well, I just don't see why the cops bother with the trailer park.
What do you mean?
It's a trailer park. Of course you're going to have trouble in a place like that. I mean, what do you expect? The sheriff should be helping us normal citizens instead of wasting resources on those people.
Well...
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
Well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
Lorna, kind of a bitch.
I had no idea how to get to the coal mine. Maine would know, and I had a feeling I wouldn't get a chance to ask anyone else anytime soon.
Oh, here's a little surprise. The famous writer Alan Wake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt.
Whoa, everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
Exactly. Don't hurt him. The only guy that's gonna hurt anybody is you, freaking Nightingale. God damn.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine. Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and humiliation.
I don't remember what the hell his deal is, but he is a real dick. Like, Alan Wake is a freaking writer, dude. And there he is, freaking shooting revolvers at him and anybody who's next to him. Okay, I've got a revolver now. Pretty sure there's nothing that way. Yeah, they disappear just like... They disappear just like when you take your meds. Yeah. I think I'm going the wrong way. Where's the train depot? The light's down that way. Why am I heading up this way? I do not know.
Going outside, Hash? I changed the password.
Would be really cool if the coffee thermos did increase your stamina. I mean, not run speed, just stamina. So that you could sprint for slightly longer. Hello. Nice to see you too. Welcome in.
Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs,
not too bad yourself.
Fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try.
Well, there's another manuscript page. Nice. Good to hear you're doing well. I am out of flashbangs now, so all I've got are flares. Man. Damn birds. And they still hit me? There we go. That resets my progress.
There was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use.
That is true. It's very odd that there is work lights here. The darkness controls the Taken. Shotgun. Of course. Okay. Use too many shots for that. I'm glad that they don't, like, constantly spawn here. Okay. So there's something up there, it looks like a manuscript page. And I should probably go down that way. Manuscript page.
The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me.
Coffee.
Sarah trusted her gut, and her gut said Agent Nightingale was an asshole. He felt wrong, and it wasn't just the smell of stale booze. It was in the way he flashed his badge, pulled rank, the look in his eyes when he wanted answers. Where was Alan Wake? What was this about an accident? Where was his wife? And most importantly, why did she let Wake go? He wouldn't answer her questions. Federal business was all he'd say.
Alright. Merp. I like trains. Merp. Hey, I've got shotgun ammo now.
Hello?
The most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan. Alan. I'm so afraid. He keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me.
Okay, don't know what the shaking was. Another manuscript page.
The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again.
I don't need more revolver ammo. Don't really need batteries either because I don't use them. Now I can get that ammo. Oop.
I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there.
Follow.
That was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. Why I'm not able to dodge. Sure. I hoped I could find a car from there.
I was trying to dodge there, but there was a wall behind me, and I didn't realize.
darkness that was pursuing me.
Yeah, these things and the freaking
and it was taking over.
And the birds, they end up killing me more than anything else. Yes.
I hoped I could find a car from there.
I mean, it's a cool concept and all, just this is the first experience of them, and it is terribly implemented. Hello, hello. How we doing?
The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over
hello.
everything.
Welcome in. That didn't even hit me, what? Get out of my way. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing alright. I'd be doing better if I could dodge those things. Wake in
I
dark
slammed
presence.
the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
I forgot this is where I get the first upgrade to my flashlight. Coffee. That should not be able to hit me. Got the flare. What's the name of this game? Alan Wake. There is a second one, but I do not own it, and not sure if people like it actually. It sort of came out, was a lot of talk about it when it came out, and then it just dropped off the face of the earth. So, I got no idea. But this is the first one. Such a cool game I've never watched. Such a cool anime I've ever watched. Yeah. It is a little dated. It came out quite a few years ago, gameplay-wise, but the story is really good. You might not be able to follow it, especially if you haven't been watching this the start. In light, you can hurt them. Yes. Okay. Flares. Revolver ammo. More batteries. Ooh. Another TV episode. I have. I've played all of the Assassin's Creed up to Unity. Unity I skipped out on, and then the next one I think was called Syndicate that I played, which is the British one with the twins.
The facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derleth's trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
OG game, House of the Dead?
Glad you changed your minds about
Nope.
this.
Haven't played that one before.
Mythology. My editor loves this kind of stuff.
Well, Mr. Derleth, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Could I really?
Of course, Mr. Derleth.
Well, I guess that's the least I... What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you add?
Oh, Mr. Derleth, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derleth learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. In Night Springs.
Played this game? No, I haven't played the original House of Dead. Nor any of the remakes or the parody version Typing of the Dead. That's a cool game I played, and I played this game in childhood era. Oh, cool. But yeah, no, I haven't played any of the House of the Dead series or its spin-off / comedy parody thing. Actually, I haven't played many horror games per se.
The darkness surged towards me, sucking everything loose from the ground into its depths, tugging at my clothes. I saw the flare the kidnapper had dropped and threw myself towards it just as I felt my feet leave the ground. The darkness embraced me with the force of a tornado. Somehow I managed to light the flare. The darkness roared and cast me away. I fell toward the dark waters of the lake far below.
Okay. What are we gonna do here? Okay, yeah, this is the bulldozer. The bulldozer fight is one of the more annoying parts of this game. Because it drives quickly. And you get surrounded by other dickheads. Yep. While you're busy taking care of those, it drives around. I think I need to stay further away from it, because it can also hit you when it's reversing as well. Regen some light. Boop. We get some supplies from here. I think there's nothing collectible wise here. Alright, thanks for dropping in. I'll catch you later if you decide you can. I mean, if you can drop it back in, but yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. More coffee. Coffee. Where is... Okay, so I can go into the car.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
I think I just messed up and might have missed something. But, oh.
The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw.
I should have run down the road before I hopped in the car to check if there were any manuscripts or anything.
Even during daytime, I was being stalked. The bridge must have collapsed only moments after I'd crossed it.
Huh. I forgot they added that. That detailing. That was very cool. If there were any updates, changes, or mods that I would get to this game, I would definitely make it so like the coffee thermoses add like an extra 1% stamina, so you can sprint for longer.
Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
Suspicious looking tree. Okay, we had to see if there's a manuscript on it. Don't know why I got into the car again. Okay. Why is there a freaking arm couch here? An armchair.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
A little music that I can't really have you listen to because it is probably copyrighted and may cause issues. Okay, pretty sure the killer's up that way, which means I've got a vehicle. Time for me to go check out these random paths in the woods, which will probably either do nothing or have collectibles. Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's telling me to go to the coal mine, but I'm pulling the very classic move of absolutely ignoring everything to do with the main objective. Okay, so it didn't look like this had anything. That is a little disappointing. Maybe. Let's try this way then. I get in the car, drive a little bit, get paranoid I'm leaving something, get out, and run around. The true horror of this game is leaving any collectible behind.
welcome back to KBF FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one...
Not too doing too bad. You're doing alright.
If you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying is a little harsh.
Well, no. What I am saying is that your
I hope you're doing alright.
Isn't limited to what's essentially...
You asked how are you doing twice, so...
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal.
Don't worry, I'm confusing myself. I'm doing alright, hope you're doing alright.
Exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one, she was, and I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but, well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then, there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life, I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Was that the end of it? Okay, apparently that's the end of that one. Bit of an unusual one, that one. Now to drive down the hill. Hell yeah. Manuscript page.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
I don't remember Mott. Unless Mott's the name of the dude that was on the ferry. Don't remember his name. Mr. Kidnapper Man. Though technically it isn't kidnapping, it's abduction.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
At noon, he says? It looks like it's freaking either early morning or late afternoon. Like nearly nighttime. Bright Falls. Little bits and pieces of lore. Oh, background story on the town anyway. Manuscript page.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
The manuscript pages is really cool. Are actually really cool. Because it's almost like having a look behind the game.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around by you.
You want to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello! Ah! I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak.
That nearly made me shoot myself.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Very good timing that jump was. I jumped and I thought I made the building nearly explode. Okay. Alrighty.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
And how it went oh so wrong. Ah yes, unlimited ammo. No, he hasn't found his wife. The comment from how it went so wrong was to do with Thomas Zane and his wife. Who... Yep. Those damn possessed items. Long game. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a fairly long one. This is chapter... what is this? Episode 3. I think we're about halfway through the episodes, but we're not yet halfway through episode 3 itself. Also tried, you also try Resident Evil Silent Hill. Resident Evil, yes. Yes, I've played 5, 6, and 7 of that. Yes, more episodes to go. This one I think's the about middle of it. Then there's Alan Wake 2, but I don't have that, so maybe when it goes on sale or something, I might try that. I don't know. You played 2 and 4? Nice. I've also played The Evil Within. I played that on stream like a year ago or something. And I started 2, but didn't get very far, so I'll probably start that again or something at another point. But yeah. They closed it. Yeah. I didn't get that far enough though, so... But The Evil Within was really good. Just, brutal. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. I really enjoyed it. Except for like 1 or 2 sections of The Evil Within where, it was just very demanding. You had to play it a very specific way for you to actually pass the section. I think the level I had trouble with was the fish level. That was the one that I didn't like. Yeah. Man. That wasn't very nice. Ugh. Damn it. What's my plan for Halloween? I don't really have one, to be honest. We don't really celebrate Halloween much here. It's kinda hard to say. I was planning on streaming horror games most of this month because of it, but that's about the extent of my plans anyway. Hey, you got any plans for it? Have I seen you message on Discord? I don't know. 1 second. That will help me finish this. Okay. Now I can go in here. And now I can go. Sorry for the flashbang. Alright. Hold on a sec. That is not Discord. Yes. There we go. Who said hello? Well, hello.
What the hell?
Big freaky tornado thing. Ah, that's right. Man has no stamina. What you like in my work?
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
To avoid electrocution. There. I mean, it looks nice, very cute. I think I said not particularly interested in getting it at the moment. Why is there a drivable vehicle here? I am both confused and concerned. Don't worry about money. Well, it's a few reasons why. Money is one of them. The other would be, well, nobody would be around to really see your work. And I'm pretty sure that with work that looks as nice as that, you would wish other people to see it, not just me and maybe one or two other people. It's Halloween special offer. Oh, there goes the light. Maybe I should have gotten into the car. Maybe I should have gotten in the car. Ah! Please don't throw things at me like that. It is rude. Okay, that did not work the way I wanted it to. How did that flashbang go? Bye-bye. Man. Stop throwing inanimate objects at me. Especially when they've got weird hitboxes like that. Very rude. And I didn't really get time to check any of the things either, so I don't know if there's any manuscripts down that way. Share my own details. You need to work according to those. Very nice. I'm sure you've noticed that down in the on Twitch anyway, down in the little bottom, you don't even have access to and points, channel points. Oh damn, I need ammo. Oh, there we go. I got some ammo. What would the average view count of your patrons? What would your estimate be that they get? Damn it! I didn't shoot that fast enough. And I shot that too early. The streamers that you've done that work for, would you say that they're particularly big or medium, or would you say that they're just starting out? I'm trying to shoot the thing, but oh well. I guess I'll just do it in direct way. Another manuscript page, let's go.
Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
I am most certainly not close.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Imagine if flashbangs were standard power company equipment. I don't know about the puddles of darkness. I don't think there's really any point in getting rid of them, but over 100 taken with the revolver. I mean, that makes sense. I don't really use any other weapons other than the revolver in most of my combat. Come on, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Oh, you charging at me? It's funny how fast I go through the freaking ammo. I get like just before that section there was the infinite ammo supply, but I only had 40. You can only have 42 rounds, and now I'm down to like 19. The details of the theme you want. The theme you want, work according to that, and first make a rough draft for you to review. Changes let you know. Yeah.
I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
Huh? Conspiracy to murder a federal agent. I don't actually remember why Nightingale is so hell-bent on just murdering Alan Wake. Okay, I can't go that way. Fair enough. Okay, so that's where it wants me to go. To the bright, shiny light. But I'll continue to do my famous maneuver of ignoring it completely. coffee thermos. The bats. Flashbangs. Glad I don't need to swap out the flashbangs. Eh. Do, 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 do. 33. I like the fact that they still give me all
I was going to give the
freaking
kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice.
batteries,
If that wasn't
but I don't
enough,
use them.
I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Hold the switch for a pump action shotgun. Yes, I will take the pump action shotgun. Reach the Mirror Peak Lookout. Okay. Move it, wait. I think staring directly in the light was not a smart move. Flare gun ammo, coffee thermos, shotgun, flashbang. Did I see something sparkle over there? Maybe I will swap back to the other shotgun if I go down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good.
I had no
21.
real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
I think it wants me to go that way and then up. But I want to get collectible. Yeah, okay. Pump shotgun is kind of dog shit. . Yeah, pump shotgun's definitely dog shit. That shit doesn't frickin' takes like 5-6 frickin' shots to kill one guy. As long as I time my dodges, I shouldn't need to actually do much. Okay. Come at me in this tiny little corridor while I've got a shotgun. Oh, that missed. Okay. Checkpoint reached. How many manuscripts do we have left for this one? Okay, quite a few actually, so we're probably over halfway through episode 3.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
No, it's not going for Alice. Man can only think about Alice. Sorry? I said sounds good. Or did I not? I don't know. I'll probably do it later though, because, yeah. Oh no, it's one of those guys. Because, yeah, probably... Yeah. Just at the moment I'm sort of concentrating, so... Okay. I don't know if that guy comes back, because I didn't kill him. But...
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
Oh man, I just gotta throw the car at Well, nothing in that building. Yeah. Nothing in that building. So... have a look at this.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Anne was just angry. Maybe he needs a Snickers. Because you're not you when you're hungry. Something shiny. It is a battery. I do not want the battery. We have coffee. Back to the beginning here. Pretty sure there's no manuscript in there. Pretty sure someone IRL got freaking whacked in the head with a freaking giant ass metal tub, they would be dead. But you know, Alan Wake can't freaking run, but can get freaking hit in the head. So, okay. Object physics. Just block it with the other objects in the level. big object which needs me to actually... That's another big object. Alright, there we go. Encounter a steam engine. I did indeed encounter a steam engine. Service. Key. I thought that was an actual collectible, but never mind. Leg and ammo.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
Hunting rifle. I mean, I think the hunting rifle is stronger than the shotgun. And the difference is it's a single target weapon, so... Be Clive.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Oh, I love that. Spelling errors and insults.
Birds.
Yes, let me burn away the birds. Okay, that's creepy. Tunnels go to Cauldron Lake. Yes, creepy woman.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
But why?
Alice?
Alice!
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Yeah, this place is really creepy.
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Damn it.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
You know what? Why stock up on ammo if you're not going to use it? And at the end of every episode, basically, they take all my guns off me, so I'm just gonna dump whatever I got in them. Happy thermos.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Okay, that was a little weird. Pretty easy puzzle. reach the Mirror Peak lookout, so that's down, I think. I will go up.
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
That is a really nice view. Die, birds. Die. As much as the aiming is kind of intuitive, I wish they had put a, like a dot in the middle of the screen where you'd be aiming.
Shit.
It would make it, feel much more intuitive. Knock over 5 can pyramids. There are... how many in the game? 12. And I'm pretty sure I've missed some. Bouldron Lake. I see the coffee thermos to the left. Shot a bit early. Now coffee thermos. Oop.
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
The boss wouldn't be happy. Okay, I might have just messed myself up. I curse you, Thomas Lane. Tom. I miss you, Tom. Did you write this? You talked to me on TV. EW and TZ. There's a lot of Tom stuff. I hope to God that I didn't just accidentally miss a manuscript page. And I cannot re-go for it. Because I can't jump out the windows. It looks like if I missed anything, it was a coffee thermos. Man, why are they gonna do this all the time? Yeah, I did not miss a coffee thermos.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
Actually, it doesn't look like a boat from here. The zoom in that just happened there looked like a buoy.
I was close now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
Yeah, this episode definitely has taken me longer than the last two.
Wait! That you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! Sorry. Please, leave! The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is. She's probably drowned. We just said we had her to make a play. play ball. You see? They get them writing for us. Please. Please. Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
There you go. And there we go. End of episode 3.
Oh my, what a Previously on Alan Wake. I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that Ryder just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote.
Did I get them all? Yes, I did. I'm only missing the ones that I can't get until I hit nightmare mode.
Is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice. There you go, Alan. Hartman, I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus. There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good. This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except
That is
The
cool.
ones who are
Got the
particularly
Xbox
vulnerable,
Nightspring
of
game.
course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan.
I must find all the pages, all the secrets.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Explain these.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him talk. Hartman obviously loved his own voice. His words echoed madly inside my head.
But
I dug my nails into the palms of my hands to stay focused.
You need to work with me. Once you accept that, we can begin the journey towards your recovery. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Scary, scary, scary. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike. Ooh,
It's
yeah.
trash, of course, but it does involve some small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Alan, please, this way.
QR code. That is too obvious to be just something they've added to the game. So I'd say it just may have been there for some reason at some point. Damn, I can't turn on the TV. Coffee.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key.
Come, Alan, this way. Now, you might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Oh, hello. I've painted you.
Okay.
I was just struck by inspiration a couple of days ago. Dr. Hartman wanted me to paint landscapes, and that's what I was doing. But now I've been doing these things, a lot of them. The images just keep coming. Dr. Hartman likes them. He has them in his office.
Yeah?
He's very proud of me. He says I'm getting much better. I think I'm getting better.
I mean, other than the fact that it looks horrific,
Well, I guess I'd
it is
better
pretty
start
good.
wrapping this up. The storm is almost here. Look at that. I'd hate to be out there tonight.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark. Oh, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
I shall be right back. I am back. Alright.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He too had a way with words. My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me, about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, you got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens. What were they? Memory and thought. The hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other rider.
She's been using you, boy, and you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
I love those two.
So tired. Built the farm close to the lake. A place of power.
We had parties there, man. You should go there and have a party.
That Bob Balders threw the amp through the window. Hit that hippie chick in the back of the head. 15 stitches and a concussion. Bob's dead now. Leukemia.
Stitches, snitches, and narcs, man. Bad scene.
I am tired, man. So tired.
I don't know who that lady is, but... Wait, he's not going to say anything?
I'm a bad dream, and you can't wake up. You can't hurt a nightmare because all dreams are only imagination. They're only in your head, and they're not there when you wake up. So you can't wake up because I'm in charge now, and I don't want to disappear.
I'll do that, Birch.
My nightmare is the publisher people who want to make a contribution so they can say they made a contribution, and then we end up with mullets in there because they think mullets are funny, but it wasn't supposed to be about mullets, and now it's about mullets. And when it's in slow motion, they call it mullet time because the numbers came back from marketing that mullet time is the hook we needed to go big in the target demographic. And they're not even kidding. They say it all like serial killers with straight faces and smiles. My nightmare is the writers who want to make everything from the characters to the toasters talk all the time and explain express their feelings, so they won't shut up. And the writers won't shut up either, because they have feelings too. And I have to listen to them, because they're not scared of me. And everyone should just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. But I don't see nightmares anymore because I'm too scary for them. I take 2 pills every morning and 1 with every meal and 4 when I go to bed. And that makes me the scariest nightmare of all.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
The doors were locked. Hartman and the nurses would have keys, but there was no way to get my hands on them.
My question is, if my room is up there, then whose room was there that I came from?
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin, have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
Well, that's cool.
The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody, calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't know.
Hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from me, old damn witch. Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we?
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they? Ha ha! Nah! Ah! Ha ha! It's my storm. I'm taking it. We're on a comeback.
Sinclair
tour,
looked bad.
baby.
That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. And if she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming.
Backstage is all
I could get the
yours,
key to
Tom.
the office
Seize
from
your
Sinclair.
destiny.
I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping
Come
them.
out and face the music, Birch. It's time to pay the piper. Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered asses for us, since you're so tough, Birch.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Lord only.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan. The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems, always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Rudolph Lane's case is interesting. He was completely blocked, and frankly, I was about to discard him as useless. However, once Wake arrived and started writing, something changed in Rudolph. He's producing extraordinary work, increasingly dark pieces. Unfortunately, he doesn't respond to direction at all, and it's my belief that he's not so much a creator as an illustrator, perhaps, a recorder of sorts. I hadn't considered the existence of such a role before, let alone its implications, but the paintings he has produced are informative. At least he's easily controlled and useful. I wish I could say the same about Wake. It's frustrating that the best subjects are always so damn difficult to deal with.
Not buying that. I was tailing Wheeler, and this is the only place he could have gone. That means Wake is probably there too!
Agent Nightingale, this is private property, and I will not allow you to disturb my patients.
Yeah? I can get a warrant. How would your fragile little patients like that?
Oh, I'm thoroughly intimidated by your mighty authority now, Agent.
Listen, you smug snob. How would you like it if I busted through this gate and knocked you around a little?
Agent Nightingale, first of all, I'm recording this conversation, so you might want to watch what you say. Secondly, you're not dealing with a hick now. I know the law, and if you can get a judge to grant a warrant, I'll be glad to cooperate. But you won't get one. Be advised that any further communications with me are to be made through my lawyer.
I don't believe this.
Good day, Agent.
Yeah. The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna chew your freaking quack ass to shreds! Seriously! Do you have any idea how much trouble you're in? I'm famous. I represent a celebrity. They'll be looking for me. Oh, that's how you want to play it? Is that how you want to play it? Really? Okay, that's how we'll play it. It'll be hardball all the way. Sure, seriously, man. I'm willing to forget
Barry?
the whole thing.
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us. That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
That smile.
The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out. Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach.
Okay, yep.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Dude, they're not even touching you.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
See what's on TV, the achievement is.
Want access to thousands of applications? Verizon Wireless has you covered. Check out the latest games. Discover new music and old favorites. Social networking, sports scores, news. It's all at your fingertips. No matter what you're into, Verizon Wireless can satisfy your never-ending appetite for apps. Check out VCast apps and load up your phone.
Okay. Kind of said that wasn't an episode of Night Springs, but damn it. Yeah, I hope I didn't miss anything in here.
Hey, come on! You gotta get going! Al! I'm over here! The car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al. Oh God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
house is pretty bad. Okay. I don't remember if I gotta look at the hedge maze before. Kinda wish we could get a look at it now, but as long as they're not infinitely spawning, we're okay. Don't trust Emil. Okay. Do not know who Emil is, but I will not trust him. Or her.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
The batteries.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
He did not prepare enough. I'll just be back in a sec. Wonder when I get my next upgrade to my torch.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
That's not Dr. Hartman.
You get 3 pills in the evening. You sleep like a fighting it makes people.
Yeah, the fact I have to fight off freaking birds as well as this guy is annoying.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day. You get 3 pills in the evening. And then you'll sleep like a baby.
Man was tanky, holy shit. Took a freaking flare gun to the face. Shotgun.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver. For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Man, where the hell did they come from? Coffee. Barry's over there.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. "Sleep well, Alan," Hartman whispered with a smile. "Let me take care of you." He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it! Don't worry about it!
Hurry up, Barry!
I'm on it! I'm on it!
Barry to the rescue.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest...
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. You just need to find it.
Look out!
Look out, man. You're the one driving.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry!
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine.
Forget that! Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Al, there's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area! You can catch up! Don't worry about it! I'm on the case!
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
We love Barry. Man is a real homie. Ow.
he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
I wonder who that was.
Crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
I'm glad that they're using only items, the possessed items, rather than actually throwing people at me. Because as much as the items
Agent Nightingale stared
kill
at the
me?
passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Yeah. I don't understand why Nightingale's like that.
I hoped there'd still be a working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
I mean, there is. I just walked past it.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
Trust no one in the dark. I hate that they can disrupt that when I'm freaking trying to turn the light on.
I had no choice.
Maybe I'll just ignore the light.
Only the three funny acids are good for your heart.
There we go.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
No, that wasn't Barry. Ooh, a heavy duty light. Don't mind if I do.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
Oh yes, we have the bear traps now.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taking a full of darkness. You already know this. Get to the farm. Not before I find any collectibles. Okay, I can't go in there. Alright. Means I should be able to go... I was hoping to get more than one. I was hoping to hit more than one person per shot, but that did not turn out. Didn't need to waste any ammo on them.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
The front door was locked. I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Danny, huh? The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast.
Right, I think I'll get to the farm, and then I will save up and end there.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Coffee.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The Sheriff's Department's still looking for a Caucasian woman, 30 years old, slim and blonde with blue eyes. She may be lost in the woods, and it's possible she's been injured in a car accident. If you see her, please make sure you get her indoors and call the sheriff. It's bad weather to be caught out in, so if you see someone in the area who maybe looks a little confused, give him a hand, all right? This is Pat Maine on KBF FM, hoping you're all safe and warm tonight.
Oh, okay.
Well, as I'm sure everyone's noticed, that storm we all felt coming is finally here. The boys at the Weather Service reckon it'll last until morning at the very least. Pertaining to that, let me read that missing persons alert again. The sheriff's...
I thought there was something in one of the fields that I'm missing, but... I don't want to use all my ammo on the frickin' dickheads, so I kind of just went past them. But I think that's a checkpoint that I just hit, so I'll stop it here. We got through quite a bit. Not through full 2 episodes, but that last episode was really long, so I think this episode's also kind of long. Alright, well, thanks for watching, thanks for joining, and thanks for following. I will probably be streaming again tomorrow. Haven't really come up with a schedule yet, but yeah. Well, anyway, I'll have a look, see if there's anybody might be able to raid on Twitch. Okay. Where is the raid? Nah, I won't raid. Alright. Anyway, I'll catch you next time. Good night.